Testing 1, 2. Here I am. Hello, hello, Maxine. It's good to have you here, as usual. I had to quickly scarf down dinner, very late dinner, because I got so wrapped up in what I was doing before, almost forgot about the stream. It would have been terrible. Late for my own stream. How embarrassing. Ah, Leica. Well, I appreciate you even just popping in to say hello. And thank you for the well wishes. And yes, you are not the only one. I've had another viewer pop in a good few times because they've also been intending to play and they didn't want to spoil themselves for it. But no, I appreciate that. And I hope you have whatever you end up doing this evening, I hope you have a nice time of it. And yes, what's on the menu for you tonight, Maxine? What's cooking? All in good time. All in good time. Ah, Camelius, hello, welcome. Even if you just pop in for a second just to say hello, I very much appreciate that. And no pressure to either, or any of you, I should say. And I don't let me keep you up, Camellia. Certainly, I don't want to. I know you're with your work routine that it's probably difficult enough to work those hours as is. The last thing I would want to do is throw your schedule into chaos just for this. But I very much appreciate you showing up that much more. In that case, I'll probably start a little bit earlier than, because normally I'll like loiter around for like 10 or 15 minutes waiting for people to show up. But in this case, I will probably start at 9 o'clock sharp, so I'm not waiting too long. Oh hell yeah! You love to see it. Actually, as a matter of fact, today was my last day of work for the whole rest of the year. So now I too have infinite power to be irresponsible. Well, at least for the next few weeks. Yes. Actually, since I'm gonna start a little earlier, I'll be right back. Alrighty. I hope one day to achieve a full house of narrative aberrant members. Get Maxine, Horror, me, Tanuki, and Camellia all on the same stream. That would be really nice. A stream like that would probably have to be earlier in the day, but that's okay. It could always be a special occasion. Alright, I'll start in just a minute here. It'll have been 10 minutes since I started streaming. Alright, let's begin. Right. Come on. Here we go. Okay. There we go. Right. So, God, so much happened last time. So we descended into Meat Hell. We somehow ended up back on the surface of the planet, but it was unclear if it was actually, because something happened. We went into the depths of Sierpinski. We found Meat Hell. We jumped down further. We ended up going back to the spaceship. Then we ended up in a even more fucked up version of Sierpinski base. Then we jumped into another meat hole, and then there was a long cutscene, and then we woke up on Rotfront. But there wasn't like last time where we crash landed onto the planet and then, you know, had the sequence where we climbed out of the ship or whatever. We just kind of spawned in the middle of like a random room in the Rotfront base. And I've been trying to figure out what the ever-loving fuck is going on. Because the game didn't really tell me very much. It was just like, alright, cool. Now it's time for Rotfront. And I don't know why, because there are fleshy growths and very corrupted replica monsters like we saw deep in Sierpinski, and beneath it. Yet, by and large, the facility has, like, it looks mostly. I don't know how I missed this. The facility mostly looks normal, but I'm still trying to figure out how we even got to Rotfront in the first place. That has not been answered. I don't know if it will be answered. This game has not always been the most forthcoming about explanations for things. It'll just be like, alright, you're here now. Good luck. Oh, by the way, monsters are aggroing on you now, so you have no time to think about any of this. Let me see. Metal key label. Room 0512. Okay, so I have a pretty good idea of where that room is, so I guess that'll be where we go next. Let me see. Blue diskette. There was a computer that I was messing with earlier. I probably need to use this disk with that computer. Actually, you know what? I may go ahead. I'll put this up for now and then grab this and see if I can't use it on that computer. Don't mind me. Just keep doing what you're doing. Alright, let me see if I can remember where that was. Oh no, that's right. I'm not going to be able to use that computer for now because I jumped down a hole. and I currently don't have any way to get back upstairs. So, never mind with that. You know, come to think of it, there is a lot of, like, finding a hole and then just jumping right in this game. Room 0512 is on the upper floor, so I'm going to put this away for now. Jumping down a hole is Elster's favorite activity. It certainly seems that way. It's just like, oh, wait, I think I can jump safely down here. Whoop! In we go. I have not checked this door. No good. Alright. I mean, I don't know about you, but when I see a random hole in the floor, my first instinct is to just jump right in too. So I can understand. Okay. We're gonna have to go back out this way actually and go to the left. It looks like they're, unless, so this door here says it's locked. I don't remember if this requires a key. I don't know if it's the room key or not. I want to say room 0512 is on the upper floor. I remember interacting with the door up there and it said the door is locked, it requires a key, and it says room 0512. We'll try going this way, and if there are no leads, then I'll have to go back around. Alright. So... oh, nice lag. Okay, there we go. Alright, so we have you, and then one of the... alright. Well... yeah. At the very least, I know I can one-shot else the protector with this. Alright. Do I have any thermite on me? No, I do not. Oh, hopefully it'll be okay. Oh. Very atmospheric little room here. Hack station. A matrix code scanner. Alright, well, I don't have anything with a barcode on it, so this isn't going to be too useful for me right now. I guess I'll have to come back here later. This is service room. And here are the stairs back up. Alright, nice. And I'm guessing this will be a door that will unlock. Yep, here we go. Ah, how convenient. So we're back here in this little, the atrium, which is where we first came in. Yeah, because we spawned like right here. So knowing our Elster, we probably entered this area by jumping down from the skylight here into this room. Would not surprise me. In fact, now that I'm looking at the base a little more, it really looks like, even if it isn't quite as infested with whatever thing but was infesting Sierpinski quite so thoroughly. I mean, look, there's like trash scattered everywhere, lights are flickering, there's stuff is taped off, chairs are knocked over. Generally does not look like it is seen much like activity, just so to say. Okay, so yeah, so here's the room with the computer. Let me see. Aha. So okay, so this is where I use the diskette. Barely infleshed it at all. Exactly. You get it, Camellia. There were a couple of rooms where I saw, like, there was like stuff on the table, and there were like huge swarms of flies around, like a bunch of meaty looking stuff. Pull these out. Right, let me put this away for now. Okay. But nothing really, like, especially outstanding or damning or anything. Though again, despite that, there are all these really like severely corrupted replicas, which doesn't. I still haven't yet made sense of that because we only saw like the ones that we saw, like the ones I just fought, especially like the really corrupted Stork. We didn't see those until like super deep in Sierpinski, and yet here they are like right on the surface of Rotfront. So I'm not sure. All right, here we go. Alright, what do we got? Read me. Due to the power rationing, only a limited number of antennas in the grid are powered at a time. To determine which antennas are currently powered, use the antenna program to triangulate the correct antenna. Take note of the antenna where the test signal can be heard on both dishes. In the transmit program, enter the antenna number and select the correct sound file to broadcast. Okay. I am assuming, so, okay, so I'll have to do some stuff with the radio here, but I don't, no, not that, but I'm assuming I'm not going to be able to do anything with this until I get a second disk that has a sound file on it, because currently I don't, like, the only things on this computer, in addition to these files I just loaded, is like email. No, not that. So I will make note of that for later. Now for the other thing we have, the key for room 0512. Let me see. I want to say it was over here. Okay, so I think it's one of those locked doors in the commercial area, the commercial corridor, I think it was. Down this way. Okay, so that's the backyard with a keypad. I don't have the key code for that yet. Oh joy. This one unlocks from the other side, so then this one. No, also unlocks from the other side. Alright. Back up. Huh. Unlocked by the keypad next to it. Don't have the key code for that. I swear I saw the door for 0512. Maybe it was mentioned in the. Hold on, let me check the. Oh, okay, here we go. Keys. Protector. All right. Don't have that yet. The relocation is just no. Okay. Actually, you know what? It might have been upstairs. Or I guess it would have to be because it's not any of the rooms on this floor. It's not any of the rooms on the lower floor. There's only one place left to check. For now, at least. Alright. Up we go. Okay. Yeah, so here we have use patient key. Here we go. Oh. Oh. So, never mind all of what I was saying before about not seeing any, about it not being inflested. Looks pretty normal to you. Okay, well, I mean, I guess maybe you all have a different perspective on it. I mean, as far as interior design goes, this wouldn't be my first choice. But you know, I could respect it maybe having, you know, a bit of an avant-garde Guro interior style. I can respect that. Okay. Alright. Let me guess. This is going to be another thing where I need to... we're going to have to collect 6 cards, looks like. Place them all here and then probably flip the switch. Something like that. And some secret or key will be revealed. Dream Diary. Yume Nikki moment. Sixth night. I dreamt I was an imperial farmer. I embraced my lover in the red deserts of Kitez when a storm consumed us, the sand grinding us down until nothing remained. 13th night. I was a worker in the mines of Leng when I was consumed by a shapeless mass of flesh, my flesh joining with the flesh of many others until only my bones remained. My mind joined the collective of flesh which persists beyond death. 16th night. As a storm raged in the sky, I fell from a ruined skyscraper on Veneta, but I never reached the ocean below. I kept falling, when suddenly lightning struck the building, and I woke up. 18th night. I was floating in the sunless sea below the ice of Rotfront, when I saw a large creature move in the darkness below me in the moon's dark core. 19th night. I saw a burning eye in the sky above the clouds of Bouillon. I was walking through the floating imperial palace when the gaze of the sun-like iris burned my body to ashes. Now, some might be tempted to dismiss that as mere dreams, nothing, dream imagery, nothing especially notable. But I think there's maybe a little more afoot there, especially considering everything we've seen up to this point. And all the talk about internal creatures dreaming and reality being shaped by their dreams rather than the other way around. Okay, so I don't think there's anything else I can do in here for now. Okay. So we have, it looks like some cards we need to find. We also have the second floppy disk for the computer that we need to find. There's a keypad, there's a code that we need to find for the keypad that's apparently derived from the last 6 digits of someone's ID number. So there's a document probably somewhere that has that information. There's the dark apartment. I don't think I've explored this yet. I would like to save, actually. It's been a little bit since the last time I saved. And there's probably going to be company. There'll be some people wanting to hang out in there. And I don't know about you guys, but I always need to, before I go out and be social anywhere, I always need to save my game. Just as a safety precaution, you know. After the last stream, I realized there were 2 notes in the Penrose section that you missed, but the wiki is failing me. Attempted to open up my save to take screenshots. Penrose. Yeah, it would not surprise me. I've tried not to miss things. I generally try to be thorough, but sometimes it's like the rooms are very dark and there is a lot of visual clutter, and I end up overlooking things. I'm trying to be better about trying to circle the whole room and get right up close to every nook and cranny to make sure if there's some hidden interactable somewhere that it'll light up. But I would not be surprised if I've absolutely missed something. Yeah. And I'm trying to be better about it, not for the sake of the viewers so much as for my own sake. After I missed I missed that damn radio frequency key sheet that bit me in the ass for that whole section for a long time. Right, this is a dormitory, okay. No, this game definitely is dark as fuck. I need to use the flashlight more, really. And sometimes interactables don't get highlighted, which is a bit of a pain. Yes, that has been very frustrating. Because there have been times when I've been standing within arm's reach of something and it just doesn't highlight. That's I end up missing it as a result. I'll come back later and it's how did I not see this? It's right here in plain sight. Game that makes me turn up my monitor brightness. I've been tempted to, but I've not yet. Oh, right, this is the room where I poked my head in and I was I just immediately nope, absolutely not. Alright, so we've got at least 2 monsters in here. I'd rather not use my rifle ammo if I can avoid it. I'd like to save them for the bigger enemies. Here, I'm gonna step out. I know that if I tried to reload in there, undoubtedly it would aggro them. Okay. Alright, so that is a storage over there. Okay. Alright. How much ammo do I have? Alright, let me... Again. Step out, reload, step back in. Alright, let me see if I can just... Oh, seriously? Alright, alright. Will you, for the love of God, will you aim? Please. Oh, wait, that... Alright, so it got on its knees like it was going to get down, and then it just stood back up. Wow, alright. Well, this has kind of gone terribly. I'm just gonna... This is why I saved before I went in there, because I had a feeling that some fuck shit like this was gonna unfold. I don't mind the combat in this game that much, but it is definitely quirky sometimes. Actually, hold on, let me see here. Here's what I'm gonna do, actually. I've been neglecting my beautiful flare gun. I don't think this calls for a grenade shell, but I will definitely bring the flare gun with me, and for now I will put this away. Try a different approach here. Okay. Because based on our conversations in previous chats, I have been trying to take less of a combat-oriented approach, and instead be stealthy about things where possible. But sometimes there's not a whole lot of, there's not much option but being, there's no way to get through the room without picking a fight. This late, the encounter design gets a bit mean. Yeah, there have been a lot of Storch. Or Stork. Still not sure. I'm pretty sure it's Stork. Actually, let me make sure I have the right thing equipped. Alright. Alright. If all goes as planned, they should die without any further intervention on my part. Yeah, okay. Maybe a little bit of a waste, shooting the other one with a flare bullet as well, but you know what? That is a sacrifice I am willing to make. Alright, this... Why is the combat music still playing? Or is this just the ambient music for this area? Okay. So this... here on the table looks like a floppy disk, but I can't interact with it, so I'm assuming maybe it's just nothing. Stolen document. Ooh, I don't know if we're supposed to be reading this. Classified information. Replica technician Gestalt eyes only. Okay, we're definitely not supposed to be reading this. Carefully selected by Aeon, exemplary citizens of the nation are permanently cryogenically preserved in neural archives, each becoming a neural pattern for a new replica model. To preserve the image of the replica as an incorruptible ideal, the original Gestalt is erased from records and public memory. During the production process, when experienced bioresonant technicians copy that neural pattern to a new unit, a majority of episodic memories are altered and suppressed. While the resulting replica maintains the skills and personality of the original Gestalt, it will be incapable to recall specific events from the life of the donor under normal circumstances. This ensures the replica performs its duties without distractions created by personal memories of the donor. However, even the best maintained replica unit will eventually be exposed to stimuli that may cause Gestalt memories to resurface. While units degraded in such a way pose no particular danger, like all units with persona degradation, they will eventually lose many of their advantages over Gestalt workers. Because persona degradation is usually difficult to identify from the outside, bioresonance is used by command units to surveil units under their command. Generally, it is recommended to swiftly decommission and replace units before their productivity decreases or they begin to show clear signs of individuality. When ammunition is rationed, alternative ways of decommissioning may be deployed at discretion of local operational command. Alternative ways of decommissioning, huh? Very, having this music playing is putting me on edge. I'm gonna see if I can reset the. Wait, what? I heard something. Something shrieked. Alright. Where are you? I hear you, but I don't see you. Yeah, did it glitch out because I left the room while the storage was still struggling on the ground and burning? The developing tank. Interesting. For photos, I can only presume. So can't go through there. Yeah, I think I bugged it accidentally. Oops. I think that's everything in this room. Yep, the place is now haunted as well as inflested. You are absolutely correct. Though this raises an interesting question. I need to have the light on to. Okay, that's actually kind of mean. I need to. Ow. Like, let me through. Oh. Where the hell did you come from? Where did it come from? Because I did like a loop of the room and it wasn't there. Oh, I'm all out of flare gun bullets. Or flares. Okay. Alright. Oh, seriously? No. Come on. Come on, man. This has just been merciless. Alright. Alright. Euler Part 3, for real. Grenade shells are probably overkill. I think for now I'll put this away. An undeveloped photo is inside. Actually, hold on, let me... it's in German. I don't know why I thought I could maybe read it. Okay, there's a stork with a riot shield in there. I'm gonna need to use the stun prod. I guess I'll grab them both. Why not? I don't have any more thermite or flare bullets. Flares. I've got a decent bit of revolver ammo, so maybe I'll put the pistol away for now, and I'll switch over to the revolver. I'm having to rotate out what gun I use, so I don't use too much ammunition of any one thing. What's my health looking like? Probably, yeah, not great. Okay, I will use... I use a repair spray. If I can find it. Oh, man. Alright, good enough. Here, let me... I feel like, I don't know if I should hold on to this or if I should store it for now and take out the rifle. The annoying thing is that since I need to have the flashlight equipped, because I'm not going to be able to get into that room without having it on and active, I'm going to have to go into my inventory to use the stun baton, which is a little annoying, but at least this game has one small mercy in that... Actually, you know what? I don't want to fight you. You're not worth the ammo. This game does have one small mercy in that it doesn't... The game actually pauses when you hit the pause menu. It's not one of those games where it, like, keeps running. Alright, are there going to be any more surprise storks? Is that all of them? Okay. Alright, so... Oop. Score. Okay. So, clearly can't go through there. Yeah, really mean to have the door need the light to activate and then immediately aggro what's on the other side. I agree. It is very, very evil. Very, very evil. Like most of the room designs in this part of the game have been. Oh, excellent. So this will... I'm just going to quickly dash through. Oh, that figures. That figures. Okay. I'm not going to... More signal flares. Oh, alright. Okay. Feels like I should be able to reach that little center area, but I can't. I can't go this way. I have to go through here. Alright. No, please. Okay, I'm alright on ammo. Other auto injector. Do not have space for it. Okay, I'll have to come back for that. And this, or there's a picture of a magpie on the box above what looks like a small speaker or a microphone. Okay, so this has to be the same thing we saw earlier with the owl box that the Falcon was holding in Sierpinski, where we're going to need to, presumably, once we find the second floppy disk, that will have the sound file that we can use to unlock this, and we'll have to play it over the radio using the little transmitter puzzle on that computer, and that will open this up, and I guess there'll be a key or some puzzle thing inside of there. Teacher's evaluation, Ariana Young. Our dearly beloved Gestalt. The girl, without a doubt, is remarkably odd, certainly due to her being raised solely by her mother, rather than by a community of good people overseen by a block warden, as is normal these days. Her obsession with paintings, music, and other such nonsense was clearly implanted during her time living in the mountains on that desolate radio outpost, and surely her friendship with those Venetan-born Eto'o sisters also exposed her to some of the questionable literature that is illegally sold in their parents' bookstore. She does not seem to understand that these distractions are no longer acceptable now that she must partake in the society of our nation like anyone else. Personally, I can only hope military service will beat those frivolous ideas out of her in a way that this school has failed to do so far. Yes, those frivolous, unhelpful distractions of art and culture and humanity. There's really no room for such things in this day and age. Also, I've got some bad news for whoever wrote that report. Alright, I won't pick this up now. I'm going to need to come back in here anyway when I collect whatever's in that box, so I'll worry about it later. Okay, let me check this door here. Presumably it will be open. I don't have... or not. Okay. This door opens from the other side. Okay. Alright. So both of those doors open from the other side, which means I presumably reach them from opening that keypad door and then coming around. There's one door I haven't checked there, and then a door I can't open. So I don't know how I missed that door, but I guess that's got to be where I go next. There's nowhere else for me to go right now. Fastest way down there is... I guess I'll cut through here. At least I don't have to go back through the dark room. Can I pick these up? Oh, that's just mean. These look like ammo boxes, but they're not interactable. Terrible. Alright. Let me slow my ass down. Okay. Right, I have to go to the service room to go downstairs. Okay. Oh, wait, there was another one that got up. Oh, no. Okay, right. Very glad I burned that stork with prejudice. Okay. Let me drop something off here. I'll drop this off for now. This off for now. Yeah. I kind of want to drop off the photo tank, but I feel like wherever I'm going to go next, I'll probably end up using it there, or, well, maybe not. Maybe I'll put this away too. And just have, like, I'll keep this on me. Just so I have at least one healing item. Okay. Let us go. So, to get there, we're going to need to go to the service room. Come on. To descend down to the lower level. And this should drop us out. Yeah. Oh, I see. I missed this door because it's completely shrouded in darkness, and I was probably distracted by that stork. Not that I can go in there anyway. Okay, never mind. Scanner. Wait, hold on. Is this like a radio scanner, or is this like a picture scanner? It's a... oh, right, it's a barcode scanner. That's right. Well, I don't think there would be a photo on the... of a barcode. I'll probably need something else for that. Let me see. Let me check. It's fucking dark. I don't want to aggro something. I need to go through here. So this door is locked and requires a key. I don't believe I have found a key for that yet. I should have put these flare shells away now that I'm thinking about it, but I'll worry about that in a second. Here, let me... The door is unlocked. Have I not gone through here yet? Oh, I haven't. Okay, let me... I swear, I keep missing doors in this place. Alright, I'll put that up. Do I have any keys? Have a tower card. Oh, that has to be one of the... or maybe it's one of the cards I use for the diagram in the flesh room. Acetone. Haven't figured out where to use that yet. Developing tank with a photo inside. Not sure what to do with that yet either. Okay. So far, this is proving to be exactly like the other segments where I end up with a whole lot of puzzle items that are not sufficient to solve any puzzle, and then I will find them all at once. Eventually, I will find the solution and then like power through it all at once. Oh, interesting. Okay. I know better at this point than to think. Oh, fuck me. Oh, seriously? Alright, cool. Oh, fuck face. Ugh. Son of a bitch. Ah, horror, hello. Hello, hello. Very good to have you here with us. Both Maxine and Camellia are here as well. Oh yeah, oh yeah. All we need now is Tanuki to pop in, and then we'll have the whole narrative aberrant crew in the stream. All right, let me try that again. Yeah. Fool me once. Yeah, here, I'm just gonna... Passed out with an alarm set. I really am flattered that that you make a point of setting alarms to make sure you can show up for streams. That means a lot. Alright. Elevator music while you wait for the aggro to end the other room. Exactly. Nice. One bullet each. God bless the revolver. Oh. The red eye. There exists a strange folklorish idea in many sectors of Rotfront related to pareidolia, the tendency to see meaningful images in random patterns, like seeing a face in an ink blot, or letters in a smudge of dirt. It is well known that the so-called red eye is simply an anticyclonic storm produced by a high-pressure region in the atmosphere of Rotfront's planet. Yet for some of the earlier settlers of Rotfront, this natural phenomenon became symbolic of their struggle and way of life. That red spot in the sky became a perfect metaphor for the ever-present surveillance by the Protectors and the tight grip of the central government on Heimat. Even today, the idea of an unblinking, watchful eye observing their every move still resonates strongly with the people here. Ice cream certainly isn't bad. Very nice. Very nice. Is it what, the chocolate and coffee you got? During the celebration of Mondfest at the end of each season, adult citizens will sometimes give students ration marks that have been dipped in red paint. Officially, the red paint is said to represent the blood of those who died in the Revolution, but the red coins share an eerie resemblance to that red eye. Or is this just pareidolia too? Should you ever receive one of these red eye ration marks, remember to clean off the paint with acetone or a similar paint thinner. Spending or regifting paint-covered coins is considered to bring bad luck. Well, now we know what that acetone will be useful for. Okay. So this should bring me back out to here. Okay. Hi, Euler. Bye, Euler. Can I go in here? Damn. Okay. Euler came to say hi. Exactly. Very considerate of her to come out all this way just to say hello. I can go up, though. I'll go up. Just for you. Where the fuck am I? Oh, I'm just in a different, like a little side area here. Love the atmosphere of this little section here. I did not want to go back downstairs. Alright. Ah, shit. Not what I wanted to do. Alright. Fuck me. Alright, alright. Retreat! It didn't. I hit allow, but it didn't. Yeah. Yeah, apparently that's too much for Twitch. You're gonna get yourself banned. You're gonna get your account suspended for posting hate speech or something. For those who are curious, Horror posted a Strib, that S-T-R-I-B, which is German for die, which pops up prominently on screen sometimes. I don't have anything to take out that Storch without wasting a bunch of ammo. I will, I guess, where's the nearest? Okay, yeah, here, how do I want to do this? We got options. How much flare gun ammo? I don't have that much left. I only have 2 shots. Colibri's telling us to kill ourselves, little fucking freaks. They they well and truly are. Alright. I guess I will use the fucking anti-material rifle for this. I'm still good. I don't need to heal just yet. Alright. Alright. Let's go kill a stork. Alright, hopefully the aggro will have worn off by now. Okay, excellent. So, there's our Euler clone, and there's the stork. Come on. Back off. Not what I wanted to do. Thank you, game. Thank you for making me... okay, whatever. I'll give her a minute. Need to use a healing item. They did our usual less than 3 and Twitch auto-emotified it. Yeah. I've noticed Discord does the same thing too. A lot of these social media platforms very, quote, helpfully, unquote, auto-convert the text to emojis for you. I don't care for it, personally. It is bad. And like, it's the sort of thing where, like, I don't know about you, everyone here, but when I see the smiley face for the, oh, you can at least turn it off in Discord. That's nice. But like when I see like the default smile, like if you just do colon and then close parentheses, that smile looks cute. But the default smile emoji for Discord and other stuff like that is just like soulless. What is it, the fluoride smile or whatever? It's like a Stepford smile. Is really not super great. Fuck you. Yeah, Twitch just isn't much better. It is a little bit menacing. Alright. Here's a stun prod. Okay, at least there's that. Stun prod and a repair spray. Not a total loss. Reunification. Reunification at any cost. Orbital Defense Cannon Battery Veneta 12. Brion and Kitez in our crosshairs. Artillery Division of the People's Army. Ominous and evil. Just like Twitch.television. No argument here. Alright, anything else in this room? It looks like no. Can I inspect any of this stuff? I've not been very good about, or very thorough about checking for flavor text. Oh, God. Seriously? Oh my God, dude. So we have 2 storks with riot shields. Okay, can I... Okay. I have 1 stun prod. I think the rifle rounds go through the riot shields. Because they're like anti-armor rounds, I'm pretty sure, so yeah. But I know as soon as I, like, because I got so much recoil, I'm going to fire it, and by the time I get out of, ending lag from firing, I will be, the Yule right there is going to be right on top of me. Okay, let me... The storks that have the shields move more slowly because they, like, walk slowly and keep the shield up. Oh, no, that's not what I wanted to do. Okay, so I'll take the Yule out first. I didn't get a chance to kick it while it's down. They're gonna be right there still. Yeah, okay. And there's another one. There's 3 of them at least. Seriously? Okay. That's alright, I'll wait. At least for one of the first couple of rooms, I may need to just like sneak into the room first. I don't know. Let me see what the situation is like if I go back in there. Okay. What's in here? Oh, it's infested with flies. What is this? More thermite, thank God. Oh man. More rifle rounds, always a delight. Bioresonance technology and its limitations. Okay, finally, maybe we'll get some more definitive information on what exactly bioresonance is. I have a pretty good idea. Classified. No other technology has shaped our nation as bioresonance has. Would we ever have been able to free ourselves from the stranglehold of the Empire without the support of replicas? Essential technologies like chloroforming and induced gravity would be impossible without bioresonance technology. Despite that, it feels like we've made little effort to really understand or replicate bioresonant effects with conventional technology. Our progress in the development of electronics and microprocessors has stagnated for nearly a century now, as we focus solely on new ways to instrumentalize this barely understood phenomenon. Take replica production, for example. The process of duplicating a neural pattern from a Gestalt donor to a replica brain is still not fully understood. How does synchronicity happen? Why is the duplicate imperfect? What happens to pre-existing patterns in the receiving brain? Recreating a replica purely with microprocessors and digital programming may be far out of reach, but I believe that we've become overly dependent on a poorly understood technology controlled solely by a few gifted individuals. It may not be long before we're back where we were under the Empire. Very interesting. That thermite can be used like a weapon as a stun prod. That's a good question. I wish I had an open inventory slot. Wish I could. I would overheal a little bit, I think, if I used the... I think I turned off overhealing, actually. Let me... Okay, or maybe... So I guess I'll... Alright, there's... a lock. Password is not Elster. Guess that would have been too easy. Alright. One thermite flare. It is one thermite flare. Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure if using it as a weapon counts as would make them also incinerate like they normally do. I mean, I would think maybe it would make sense what they did. All right, let me see. Hopefully, I don't immediately aggro something when I step out. All right, storks are far away. I will take this opportunity to put you out of your fucking misery. Alright. Okay. That flare gun counts. I don't have it on me. I'd have to... I wouldn't have to go back too far. Also, man, that room is fucking packed. Alright, and I will equip this as well. So probably what I'm going to do is... yeah, let's... Alright, yeah, this is going to, like, come all the way over here, so I'll have a chance to... Worth it? Ow! Oh, I did not know that they went that far, that it would actually penetrate through. Oh, man. That was satisfying. Very, very nice. Oh, that is a game changer right there. Oh, man. Thank you very much. Oh, that was nice. That was very nice. Also, I think one of the storks is down here somewhere. There, I guess. Does it go through shields? Baby, this gun goes through things you didn't even know were there. We call this the Hull Breach 9000 in this spacefaring video game. True. Okay, so I saw this garbage chute, and I thought, hey, I wonder if I can drop down this garbage chute, and of course, Elster sees a hole. It's gonna jump down. Issa spending all of the nowhere section knocked out keeps making more sense. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, man. No use. Oh, I need to... Okay. Alright. Can I go in here? No. Can I go in here? Yes. Alright, so we've got shotgun rounds. Nice. Oh, 8mm ammo. That would be nice. I would like... Yeah, I'm not going to be able to pick it up now. I'll have to come back for it. I'll have to come back for this, too. Anything else in here? No. Yeah, so, yeah, 16mm Nitro Express is an insane caliber, so, like, fair, but also, holy fuck. Alright, I'll have to wander all the way... Actually, here, let me first unlock this door. So now I can go back and forth through here. Actually, is there a closer save room from there? No, it's going to be quickest just to go this way. And then it's down another one. Okay, let me put this away for now. Put the shotgun shells away for now, and then... Yeah, so now that Horror has also downloaded Signalis, that means it's going to start doing a stream series too. Isn't that right, Horror? No, wait, I needed to... Wait. Right, there was a... Wait, is this the right... Yeah, this is the right room, okay. Yet more of us trapped in Elster's whole adventure. True. Alright, let me grab this. And this. Cannot go through there. Alright, and that's the room with the magpie box, okay. So, wait. Now I'm curious. I didn't look too closely, but, so this is, okay. A little bit of, visual storytelling horror here in this room. So we're in the dentist room. You can see that's labeled as a dentist. And there is just this massive blood splatter all over the dentist chair. And all of the tools and equipment are also just soaked in blood. Can I inspect this? You have anything to say, Elster? Are you as stoical as usual? Nothing. Expired during interrogation. I love how optimistic showing the magpie side of the door is great. Yeah, it's like, hey, maybe you could still get in. Like, all right. So now the real question is, do I jump down the hole? Do I jump down the hole or do? Well, I need to get back downstairs anyway, because now that I have the red disc, I need to go back to the computer, which I don't think is on this floor. I'm pretty sure it's a floor down. Yeah, so I need to go down anyway. Alright, down the garbage chute we go. Kyo, that isn't a question. Like, that isn't what a question is for Elster. It's, if there is a hole, there is no questioning it. We always go down. Where am I? Oh. Okay. Oh, right, I remember this room. Okay, yeah. I know where I am. Yeah, here we go. Now, first I'm going to go in here and drop off the 8mm ammo. It's still kind of funny to me how many rounds is this? Just 12? Yeah, okay. I picked up the submachine gun and I was like, ooh, a submachine gun. And then I proceeded to like immediately burn all of the ammo for it in the very first combat encounter that I had. I've not used it since. Alright. Maybe the game was like, this room sucks, let's give an emergency exit. Yeah. Yeah. Honestly, that makes sense. We were just kind of like, alright, I'm surrounded, I need to just get the fuck out of here. This label says, Patients Archived. Medibank. Oh, interesting. Okay. So, patient data archived. Gabriel Ong. Okay. I'm definitely going to need to note something down here. Because probably someone in here is going to have, like, I guess, in this little string of digits here, is probably going to be the keypad, the code for the keypad that leads to the next room. Yeah, in fact, before I start digging into that, let me check here. Please. No. Okay, thank you. Message inbox. Yeah, so the code is the birthday of my daughters. They were born on Veneta. Check the last 6 digits of the PKZ numbers. So, yeah, Veneta. PKZ, last 6 digits. Okay. I'm assuming they will both be the same. I guess maybe they were twins. Alright, so our girl is down here, but we'll go down the list in order. So we have Gabriella Ong, who was born on Rotfront, who lives on Rotfront. Let's see, occupation, construction worker, retired, residence, Rotfront C, medical history, chronic asthma, osteoporosis, severe hearing loss. Doctor's note, cochlear implant requested. Alright. Roswitha Fong, born on a date of birth in Rotfront years is whatever, but world of birth is on Veneta. So, alright, noted. Let's see, homeworld, Rotfront, occupation, replica technician, retired, medical history, chronic obstructive pulmonary disease, multiple sclerosis, insomnia. A patient is forgetful about her medication. Okay. Oh, nice. Got a little glitch art going on here. Waltraud Gowell, excuse me. Born on Rotfront, lives on Rotfront, occupation factory worker, medical history, irritative bronchial asthma. Did not react well to antibiotics. Erika Ito. Ito, that sounds familiar. She must have been. She was. It was mentioned in that document about that was talking about. No, I was talking about Young, or our girl Ariana. And her friendship with those Venetan-born Etola sisters, who are probably the ones who are going to be giving us the PKZ numbers we need, if I'm just taking a guess. Also exposed to some of the questionable literature. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, so... Oh, yeah, because... Yeah, so that's... Oh, look at that. So, last 6 digits are 560... 560-524. All right. Erika Ito, date of or world of birth, Veneta, homeworld, Rotfront, occupation, university student, medical history, sprained ankle, grade 1. Very active in sporting activities. She looks cute. Isolde Ito. Makes me think of Isa. Name is pretty similar, but maybe it's just a coincidence. World of birth, Veneta, homeworld, Rotfront, occupation, shop assistant, medical history, minor fracture, left shin, double fracture, right arm, major laceration, forehead. Regularly treated for small lesions, very prone to accidents. I wonder. It sure looks like Issa, and we know from the last time I remember. Correct me if I'm wrong. The last time we saw Issa, she was all banged up, had all bunch of scratches all over her that were all bandaged up. All that for fire. Hey, it's an anti-material rifle. You don't underestimate it. You saw what it did. It went through a riot shield, then through a stork, and then through a Yule. Like all. Yeah. Yeah, I'm 99% sure that's Issa. This is my guess. Just from everything that we've seen, but I guess I'll go through the rest pretty quickly here. Ulrich Ko, World of Birth Kitez, Homeward Mechanic, Irritative Bronchial Asthma, Saskia Lee, Rotfront, born on Rotfront, lives on Rotfront as a student, bronchial infection, unknown cause. Yeah. More kick than a horse, shoulder defeated forever. Yeah, just shatter your whole joint there. A bronchial infection of unknown cause. Between that and this severe corruption here, I can't help but wonder what exactly that infection might have been. Rebecca Long, born on Veneta, lives on Rotfront, biologist, sinus infection. Antidepressant ration was doubled. That's a mood. I don't take antidepressants, that was a joke. Nikolai Nguyen, born on Rotfront, lives on Rotfront. He's a writer. Thoracic back pain. Claims to be unable to take part in communal morning exercises. And here's our girl, Ariana Young. Born on Leng, lives on Rotfront. She lives on Rotfront, really? Huh. Occupation, radio officer. Medical history, insomnia, bruising, premature acromotrichia. That I don't know what that is. I will look that up presently. Let me see here. Premature I'm guessing it's related to her being having albinism, perhaps. They pulled up an article on premature graying of hair. I see. Yeah, that adds up. Interesting. And Siegfried Yi, born on Rotfront, lives on Rotfront, is a cleaner, irritative bronchial asthma, contact dermatitis, repeated contact to chemical irritants during work. Interesting. So, a lot of these symptoms, there's an overlap between, were their symptoms just benign, or were they, showing signs of infection from, wait a minute. We didn't get any sound files, did we? Okay, hold on. I guess I need to do something different with this antenna program then. Okay. Set your radio to frequency 210. All right. I don't really know what I'm doing. I don't know which one I'm supposed to... Actually, yeah, hold on. Before let me read this again. Okay, maybe I just need to... Else you're transferring this directly to memory. Finally. Now Ariana's not the only one of us that owns a list of why the other is a fucking freak. Finally, we're even. Now I've got some dirt on her, too. Okay, maybe this isn't that complicated. Maybe I just need to, Okay, I see. So then set it to 125. But I didn't even open it. It's okay. I did. 43. And oh, it's going off. All right. Antenna 43. Yep. Why are you taking us to Lavender Town? Hey, look. I'm just trying to adjust the antenna. That's all I'm trying to do here. Aha. Aha. Okay, just for you, I'll turn it off. Magpie to 43. Pause with the antenna. Okay, so now, wait, if I... That sure sounds familiar, doesn't it? That's okay, I'll turn it off for now. So, where is that magpie room? Let me actually navigate the inventory properly here. I want to say it's up a floor? Yeah, it's on the upper floor here. Alright, so first I'm going to save. Let's go. Lavender Town is just whatever room I'm in. Oiler, please. Oh, the magpie. Sorry. Oh, good night. Good night, Max. Excuse me. Good night, Camellia. I hope you all have a nice night. Thank you for joining, even for this limited amount of time. I know it is difficult with your sleep schedule, but I very much appreciate it. It was nice having you here with us. That's not right. Also, did not see that there was a door in here, but yeah, okay. All right. Ooh. So we have a store key and then another. Okay, yeah, so these. So this is the second tarot card we've gotten. That. Alright, second tarot card. Let me turn this up so I can think. A far inferior arcana. I agree. So then, in the meat room, there was 6 spots for 6 cards, which presumably now, I can only assume now are the various tarot cards, but they weren't labeled with the tarot arcana. They were labeled with the different planets. So, no inventory. Yeah, I know. I think this is an auto injector, but I don't have any inventory space for it in any case. Sadly, I would like to pick it up. Yeah, no, I've mistaken the two many times. Don't feel bad. Yeah. Where is the meat room? I think it's bottom floor. It's not the pack station. Maybe it's one floor up. Oh. Ha! Okay, so, I was calling it the meat room just because it was a room that was full of meat. I did not know that the game literally labeled it meat room. That is fantastic. We can make any room a meat room if we try. You know what? You are absolutely right. You are absolutely right. So what is going to be the quickest way back to the meat room? So it's on the top floor. I am not on that floor. No, I am on that floor. Okay, so I can just go right to it. All right. Nice. That makes this a little easier. All right. I realize the mirror is... Oh, the mirror in your thing. Oh, yeah, that's gonna... Oof. Yeah, every time any potential difference, whether due to how far you are in the game or whatever you're wearing, you're gonna have to have conditionals for that. Oof. Good luck. Yeah. I don't know which one goes where. Probably what I'm gonna need to do is... I think I've been seeing posters for all the various different planets, I think. So maybe I can... Okay, well, Heimet is pretty obviously the tower. Okay, so yeah, it seems like I'm going to have to go through and look at the posters that I found for the various different planets and use those as a kind of a reference. I'm guessing maybe Veneta is star, just from the color palette being pretty similar, combined with just the general color scheme and the color scheme being similar in the fact that it depicts a figure standing in a pool of water. I'm gonna guess. I can pick it back up if I need to. Okay. Maybe every reflective surface only responds to a few player visual variables at a time, since there's going to be a few. And the alternative is that they're all basically printing a player examine text, which wouldn't be too fun. Yeah, that's fair. Okay. So, chat, I want you to take a minute and see if you can pick out what has changed in the time between me going into that room and the time between me coming back out. Because something's different. That also means I can make this first one only immediately back to visual stuff that's already in the game. Oh, true. Alright. Have your guesses? You channeled your spot the difference skills? So this room here is blocked off. This room is where we just came out of. We just came through this room, the apartment. That is how we got into this area. And now it is blocked. The meat has decided you don't need to go there anymore. I wish the meat wouldn't make unilateral decisions like that. I went to a lot of trouble to open up that passageway because it was very convenient to go back and forth through that area. And now, if I want to get over there, I'm going to have to take the long way around. I'm going to have to go through this fucking dark room again. I don't want to do that. I hate this fucking room. Oh. Alright. So, has the meat considered our feelings? No, it really hasn't. The door is blocked by a mass of flesh. There's no way through. So that means the apartment and the hospital hallway are both inaccessible from this side. If I want to get there, I'm going to have to go all the way around. That's kind of a pain in the ass. That doesn't lead anywhere. Okay. The second one, you should examine, just say, come the fuck on, right? I guess they wanted to leave that to the player, right? They didn't want to take away all the fun. Of course. Excuse me. Also, I still don't fully understand. Maybe it's not something to be understood, right? I was gonna say I don't fully understand why the meat is here on Rotfront when it was originally deep beneath the surface of Ling. But maybe by the time we left Ling, it had already like spread up to the surface, so maybe it's just planet hopping now. Maybe it's what brought us here. Or maybe it came along with us when we came. Maybe there's a bit of a Typhoid Mary situation going on with our Elster here. Typhoid Elster. I can go open up the keypad. So, oh, how? Out of the way? Seriously, both of you? Come on. But yeah, not that I'm getting lazy with the mirror. I've been doing a lot of in-game things in advance. But some of these items I just don't want to make wholesale before the context around it is a bit more fleshed out. No, that makes sense. So, because if you spend a bunch of time on it now, and then you end up later on adding a bunch more stuff that affects how they behave, you'll just have wasted all that time because you're gonna have to go and redo the whole thing anyway. I wouldn't spend too much time on it. I'm gonna use one of these. Or rather, maybe I'll hold on to it until I need it. I need more inventory space. Maybe I'll just, hold on. Let me see. What is my healing stash looking like? I have 1 repair spray, 4 repair sprays plus, 3 auto injectors, and that's it. Well, I have 4 of these, so I guess I can spare 1. Okay. All right. Let's get to the bottom of this. Okay, that's actually going to be a problem. If you're like, if I can't get in and out of that door without aggroing you, I'm gonna have to take at least one of them out. I completely forgot about this. I don't think I've gotten the everything I need for these yet. I'm still pretty sure this is the whole. This still looks really familiar. I'm pretty sure this is at the very beginning of the game when we went to the bottom of that hole and crawled through. This looks like the room that we ended up in, but can't say for sure. All right, before I do anything else. Fuck me, dude. How many combinations could there possibly be? Well, well. Most dramatic. You're not wrong. Okay. Come on. No, this is the one. Okay. So last 6 digits were 560 524. Nice. Okay. Since nothing has spawned immediately, that means something's going to crawl up out of a tunnel. That's always how this shit works. Song of the Gods. Banned. The possession and distribution of this publication is prohibited and punishable by the 4th Cultural Protection Act. Ooh. We got contraband. There exists a connection between all of us that few are fully aware of. A song that we all dance to, but few can hear. This deep vibration of the cosmos cannot just be heard and felt. We all resonate. We all resonate in harmony with it, shaping it, deforming it around us. Those select few who can consciously perceive it often fear it. Too oppressive is the sound of the stars, too invasive the noise of the unaware around them, polluting the song with their fickle emotions. But every once in a while, some are born that cannot only hear and play this music of the worlds, but who can conduct it. Gifted individuals capable of manipulating the essence of the world around them. Many believe that the Grand Empress is such a being. Her immense will bent humanity into the empire of Yusan and lifted us to the stars. It was her power that imbued life into the first of the machine servants that now carry the weight of the empire on their carbon steel backs. Oh. And now, the story starts to come into focus in the most horrible way. So this whole time, I was thinking that there was an interesting parallelism, an interesting connection between the mass-produced replicas, who are all just the same individual produced by this bioresonance, shipped in, like, mass-produced in these hundreds of different bodies, and how they're all reduced to, and how they have been, like, converted almost into this hive mind, controlled by whatever this mass of flesh is. And it seems like this bioresonance, this, I can't even really call it a technology, this thing that was discovered by the Empire that they started using to mass produce the replicas and do all these other crazy things. They don't fully understand it. In fact, they don't understand it at all. It seems like they know what it does and how to use it, but they don't know why it works the way it is. They don't know what it is. And it seems that perhaps they have been toying with things that are beyond their ability to understand or control. And now, maybe all of this use of bioresonance has drawn the attention of this greater bioresonating entity, we'll say, this horror, if you will, that has now is kind of just swarming all over everything because it's driven into a feeding frenzy, perhaps. Something like that. Very, very interesting. I've been wondering this whole time about bioresonance. I didn't think it would, oh man, I didn't think it would come into play in this way. This is very interesting. Oh. I couldn't find her. I've looked everywhere, but she's not here anymore. I can't go on. I'm sorry. Issa, no. She really doesn't look too... Oh, no. Oh, Issa, no! No, Issa. Forgive me. Fuck, man. Oh god, that's horrible. Oh my, oh. God. At least it was quick, I guess. Jesus Christ. Poor thing. Prometheus. Here sit I, forming mortals after my image, a race resembling me, to suffer, to weep, to enjoy, to be glad, and thee to scorn as I. The picture is badly damaged. Man, you're really gonna give me the death card after that. This fucking game. Resonant phenomena. Synchronicity. Phenomena that are meaningfully related yet lack a causal connection. We've yet to discover the true source of the ability of the mind to alter the physical world. Yet, creating physical phenomena remotely, simply by consciously or unconsciously willing them into existence, forms the basis for the entire field of bioresonance technology. Before the advent of bioresonance technology, acausal correlations were often falsely interpreted simply as chance. Many phenomena, such as remote viewing, doppelgangers, or the Pauli effect, have since been classified as synchronistic phenomena related to bioresonant effects. So it is, indeed, ESP. Or ESP is a subclass of bioresonance. The world we live in would be impossible without bioresonance, but its origins remain unclear. If it was truly a divine gift from outer space, as the late Empress... A divine gift from outer space, as the late Empress claimed. Oh. Oh, man. What a euphemistic way to phrase that. Why was she defeated by our great revolutionary, who had no such divine powers? Why indeed? Why indeed? I won't use the auto injector now. I'm glad to have it at least. Oh man. God, that's I'm still just heartbroken. Oh my god. Poor Isa. Fucked up they did that to Isa after you literally put her birthday to the door code. Oh man, you're right. Oh, it's so much like, oh, happy birthday. Okay, I need to get back to the. But before I go to the meat room, I need to go to a save room actually. Hi, Orler. I'm not in the mood. I can't deal with you right now. I just need to go. I know that our Elster, oh good. I know Issa's birthday now. I think I will get her a gift. Oh no. No, horror. You're making this so much worse. Oh, this is so sad. Can we get 50 likes? I apologize. Tower. Alright. Right, I was gonna say, Ariana Yeong, our Elster's lover, is a Gestalt, right? She's not a replica. And we have really, Euler. Now is not the time. All right. He says 19 follower Tumblr. Let's see. I need to go to the meat room. Okay. I think Haymat was tower, I'm pretty sure, just judging from the design on it. That was well. My thinking was, yeah. I got distracted. So we've seen now what the infection, we'll call it, does to non-replicas, i.e., it makes them melt into a puddle of slime on the floor in a most inauspicious manner. If Ariana was anywhere near any of this, I feel like she'd be long gone. If she had exposure to it, I don't know if she would still be alive at this point. Now, I'm sure our Elster isn't thinking about that. She's running on, Yuri power. She's running off of Yuri and hope. She's not taking this into consideration too much, but things don't look good for our romance. I'll say that much. All right, so Haymat is definitely tower. Hello? Okay, thank you. Yeah, 100%. Okay. Death is like a dark bluish gray. Hey, Yuri and compartmentalization. Exactly. So we know it's not Haymat, and we know it's not Veneta. Veneta? However you pronounce that. No. Oh, no, wait, that... I like how we still have the stork pinup in our inventory. Issa is from Veneta. She was born on Veneta. That's too far up. No, it is important. I mean, hey, listen. Sometimes an Elster gets lonely, Sometimes she just take a second to admire, It was Veneta, so even though we got the Death Tarot around her, it isn't her world, yeah. We might have to do process of elimination here, because it definitely isn't Kitez. I feel like I'm not pronouncing that correctly, but, maybe Rot Front. That's kind of questionable. I don't think it's Bouillon. I guess it could be Ling. Have we gotten a Ling poster yet? It's from my Elster. I'm sending you this for while I'm away, Ariana. It's from my personal collection. Use it well. Oh goodness. I don't think we've gotten one for Ling, so we'll have to guess for that one. I want to say by process of elimination that Death might be Ling, because it doesn't resemble any of the other ones. I'll put it on Ling for now. And if it turns out to be wrong, Oh, shit. Okay. That's gonna come in handy later when we go do the fucking... Okay, yeah, so we have to... This fucking multi-layered puzzle. Okay, so we have to find all the tarot cards. We have to find out which tarot arcana correspond to which of the planets. We have to arrange them in the right order, flip on this little switch, and that'll tell us which position of the moon, which phase of the moon corresponds to which planet. Then we have to go back into the main atrium and change the moon phases on that little collage, or that little thing there to match that. Oh my god. Yeah, that leaves it in this room rather than in the supply box. That's my thinking as well. Frees up an inventory slot. This game's puzzles are something else, I swear. I need a healing item. I will definitely grab one at the save room before I go further. Oiler's pointing and laughing at together. Someone's doing puzzles in there. Like, leave me alone. I'm trying to find my girlfriend, okay? Alright, I'm going to make an executive decision here. I'm going to take an auto-injector and just keep it equipped. And that's going to be my healing setup for now until I need to equip something else. Okay, let's go. Where the fuck do I go next? Where? Oh, that's right. I got that key for the Yeong photo store. I'm guessing it's probably for that door because it was locked and it said it needed a key, right? So it's worth a shot. Let's go to the service room. And hopefully the passage isn't blocked by meat. Alright. Please don't get up, please don't get up, please don't get up, please don't get up. Oh, yep, Yeong photos. Here we go. Let's go. Alright. This seems like a room where we might have something crawl up out of the floor. 8mm ammo. Nice. Developer fluid. That'll come in handy for that photo we haven't developed yet. People's Army, 5th Venetan Infantry Division, Unit 12. We have Birgit Fukuyama, Anna Huang, Lilith Ito, Rebecca Leong, Elise Ng, Notburga Park, Alina Seo, and Helena Wong. Door is locked. Okay. So, it seems our next course of action is going to be combining the that photo, the undeveloped photo, with this developer fluid, and seeing what that gets us. I don't know what a singular photo is going to do. Maybe it'll have some information that's useful to us on it. All right. I keep going through doors and expecting to see another wall of meat facing me. All right. Now, put this away. Grab that photo canister. Alright. Photograph. Okay, so I thought to myself earlier when we got that photo, I was like, I wonder if I would need to use this with the little barcode scanner we saw. And it was like, no, there's no way. Who would take a photo of a barcode? And yet here we have a fucking Polaroid photo. I guess it's not Polaroid technically, but we have a photo someone took of a QR code. Who would do this? Who would do such a thing? Well, I guess I know where to go next. This is so stupid. All right. Where is that scanner? It's downstairs. Okay. Envisioning a world where a replica can see a picture and be like, it's a picture of a restaurant menu. What are you talking about? Oh, right, because it immediately translates the QR code into the correct link. And would you look at that? There's a card and a note. I've been found out. I'm sure the white-haired girl working at the photo store. Oh shit. I'm sure the white-haired girl working at the photo store in Sector C is bioresonant. Ariana's bioresonant? Oh shit. Okay, so I've been found out. I'm sure the white-haired girl working at the photo store in Sector C is bioresonant. Be careful. They don't pay me enough to take any more risks. I am on the next ship to Kitez tomorrow. Very smart move, as it turns out. Meet me at the docks in Sector N if you want to bail too, son. Shit. That explains the doctor's notes removed in her file. It absolutely does. So, if Ariana's bioresonant, maybe she stands a lot better chance of surviving than I first thought. And for that matter, perish the thought, but maybe she's somehow involved in all this. Can't rule out anything at this point. Alright. We got another tarot card, so let's go back to the meat room. I think it's on this floor? No, it's one floor up, actually. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, alright. A lot of shuffling, or limping in this case, back and forth. Our Elster really is more polyurethane foam than flesh or metal at this point. Or carbon fiber, either. Okay. That's like a yellowish green color to it. I think I've seen one that's that looks pretty similar. I want to say it was Kitez, which would make sense because Sun was talking about going to Kitez. No. No, Hana was Tower. That must be Bouillon then. Yeah, that looks pretty similar. Yeah. I'm pretty sure that's... I wish it would. I didn't have to scroll all the way back every time to double check. Yeah, the hex they both have the hexagon on them. Okay. 6 down, 2 to go. Alright. Or 6 total, 4 down, 2 to go. Excuse me. I don't have it. I'm running low on revolver ammo. I may need to switch to something else soon. Okay, where to next? Yeah, but the death card was the only thing that was in there, I think. Butterfly room. I don't know if I got everything in there. I wonder if you can beat the game without seeing Issa die. I doubt it. It's a code, not a key. Actually, yeah, that's a good point. Maybe so. If you had played... Well, then again, I don't know if it's, like, randomized each playthrough. Like, if it... Because I know, like, the radio frequencies for the wall safes, so... And maybe the phases of the moon are also randomized. Issa lives run. Yeah, it's like... Issa is alive %. Like... I think I may need to go... 5 cards would probably make the last spot easy to brute force. That's also true. That's also true. I'm trying to remember what was in the butterfly room. What am I missing here? Hold on. Is there some... Maybe there's some item I've picked up that I haven't used yet. Oh, it was the acetone. I got the acetone. Butterflies. Just like, there was that butterfly motif earlier in the game, too, now that I'm trying to think of it. There are butterflies. Thank you, horror. I was wondering what could possibly be in there, but you've cleared it up for me. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Fucking. Oh, god damn it. Okay. So we got this acetone, and there was a note we found talking about, like, pieces of script that were dipped in a red paint that resembled the red eye, and that if you found one, if you were going to use it for anything, you needed to clean it off with acetone, because otherwise it was bad luck. I don't think we found this whatever piece of script yet. I don't know if we have any other puzzle items currently. All the rest of it's ammo and guns and healing items. What have I missed? Clearly I have missed something. A door, a room, an interactable, a hint for a puzzle. I could brute force the moon's mural, but I feel like I'm not supposed to do that. I need the other 2 cards. I feel like I'm supposed to get the other 2 cards first. Maybe I'll just go room to room while I'm thinking. See if I missed anything. Hello? Oh, right. I need to... Seriously? Well, clearly there was something in here that I missed. Whether it was anything useful is another story. Oh, wait, what's this? Oh. Oh, I'm glad I came back for those. Those will come in handy at some point, probably. Maybe. Is that everything in here? Okay. Alright. There's also the dormitory on this floor. Ah, I would definitely be taking that. And using it promptly, because I need it. It looks like there's a playing card embedded in the paint of the painting. How did I miss this? How did I miss this? The paint layer is too thick to remove the card without dissolving the paint first. Well, fortunately, I do not have the acetone in my inventory, so I'm gonna have to... right fucking there. Well, I was right. I had missed something. But I found it. I wish you could make clips out of 2 parts of the story. Cue you downloading the VOD and editing together 2 different clips just for the bit. And man, I've been kind of doing the show. Leave me alone. I'm trying my best. Oh. Lovers. It's another variation on the Metamorphosis painting, incidentally. The 5th one we've seen. All right. Anything else in here? Doesn't look like it. All right. Back to the meat room. Alrighty. So this one has like a mirror, like a vertical symmetry with a kind of a red color theme to it. Definitely not that. Maybe. So, because this is a prominent triangle on it. This. Oh. Duh. Okay. Yeah. I'm sorry. I didn't notice it. Oh goodness. Okay. My note pages are filling up. All right. So, Veneta is this thick double bar. Kitez is a triangle. Downward facing triangle specifically. Haymot is a star. Or like a cross-shaped star. Rot front is a circle. Bouillon is a hexagon. And by process of elimination, we can figure out whatever remains is Ling. Okay. Now let's see if we've got these correct. All right. So, Bouillon, hexagon, correct. banned media depicted Heimat without a giant radiant star symbol that eclipsed all the other planets. Alright, this is... Alright. So... Is it just me, or does this not have... Or maybe lovers is supposed to be here. Yeah, so that's definitely not the right place. Here, no, okay, so put this back down. Veneta is covered in stars, so... Alright. Okay, I need... Fine, I'll fucking make a trip to go get more inventory space. Oh. Don't you wish Elsa was wearing a maid uniform right now? Well, I'm imagining it now because you're telling me, and I can't stop picturing it now. I mean, she'd look pretty cute in a maid uniform. I'm not gonna pretend that she wouldn't. All right, I'm gonna put those up, and I'll put this up. Here, I'll be right back. Here I am. So for the grenades, we can fire those out of our flare gun, as it so happens. I've not been using them, but considering I'm running short on ammo for basically everything else, I might break them out here soon, just for funsies. Next time I encounter a room with 2 or more storks in it, whatever. So I think I got played. I was thinking that I was going based on the visual imagery in terms of the colors and trying to figure out which tarot card went with which star or planet, going off of that. But it seems like they all have these prominent shapes on them in addition to all the other stuff. So I'm guessing it's like based around the shape that is present on the card. So This is the second time now we've gone through somewhere, and once we've gotten everything that is in this area, this flesh has immediately grown up and sealed it off. This is very concerning. You know, Elster, I bet you could dig your way through that eventually. And then we'd have our shortcut back. You know what? You know what would be really useful for digging through all of that? A melee weapon, like a knife. You know, that all the, like the ones all the enemies are carrying. You could just, hey, it's lying there limp and inert on the ground. I will just grab this knife out of its hand, and then now I have a melee weapon that I can use both, not only when I don't have any ammo, but I can also use it to cut through the flesh. Elster just take a chomp. Like, turning this into a management sim. Now, honestly, Elster is being a bit of a coward. She should just bite through the meat. Alright. So Death here has the downward facing triangles. I'm assuming that is representative of Kitez then. Which I can't put anything down there right now. Star has the prominent 4-pointed star like Haymat does. The Haymat posters do. Alright, so pick this up. And put tower for Kitez. Where we make the Oilers dig while we're offline. What is this, cookie clicker? Like, so we have the circle with the rose in it, which I think is supposed to be representative of the big red circle in Heimat. Or not Heimat, Rotfront, excuse me. Lovers doesn't match any of the other symbols we have, I don't think. Or no, I think it looks, I'm pretty sure Lovers has to be for Link. I'm like 99% sure. It could also be our missing symbol. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Because we know Veneta has the double bar, which we haven't seen on any of the other tarot cards yet. So presumably, if my reasoning is right, when we find the last major arcana, it will have the two, like the pause button looking ass symbol on it. And if not, then, well, we'll go from there. Alright. Okay, I'm gonna regroup in a pause room. Yeah, see, that's what I was wondering. I wasn't sure if that banner was supposed to be the bar or not, but they were all like in sets of 3 rather than 2, and they were a lot closer together, so I'm guessing not. Okay. Yeah, that pin-up poster break. Yeah, hold on, let me really quick. The real regroup. Hey, listen. Our Elster has needs, okay? Alright. Excuse me. This is some scroll. It really is commitment to the bit. Hey, I'm taking a page from your book. Okay, we don't have any more puzzle items in our inventory. Mm. Now I'm wondering if I just need to start going room to room again. Okay, so when the arrows here have like a white border around, because okay, when you have an arrow here, it's grayed out. That means that's done. You've done all the interactions you can with it. You can't do anything more with it. When it's white, it means you've discovered it, but you haven't completed it yet. And there's one of those here in the butterfly room. So I'm assuming that that is. I mean, I guess same goes for the computer in the room directly below me, actually. Interesting. There's a couple of other things that could broadcast over the airwaves. I might need to do that at some later point. Moon's mural, that one's obvious. So yeah, I guess I need to go to the butterflies room. That would be my next destination. Off we go. Okay, normally I would want to go upstairs and take the shortcut. But we can't do that, so we're going to have to go around the long way. Just through the atrium, down through the commercial corridor. Alright. Well, I don't think I guess it's not that much longer. We'd have to walk pretty far either way. The door is blocked by a mass of flesh. There's no getting through. Excuse me? Okay. How am I supposed to get... wait. How do I get there, then? I guess I can't... I guess I can't get there. There's no way for me to get to that part of the map anymore. Apartment is blocked. The entrance to the hospital hallway is blocked. So I can't enter at all from this side. I have to come from, like... I have to take the stairs up there. I'm trying to get to the butterfly room. And I can't come through either of these ways, so I have to come from this other side on the right, which means I have to come up through the alley. But to do that, I'd have to get into the commercial corridor, and that's blocked off by a wall of flesh. I'm going to have to drop down, I think. Yeah, actually, I may need to go through the garbage chute again. Actually, I may still be able to get there. Hold on, let me... Yeah, I think if I go through the garbage chute, I can get there. Or something like that. I have a plan. We're going to see if this works out. I think it's still possible. Like, this is the landing area for the garbage chute. Maybe I'm thinking of something else, actually. Alright, so I need to go downstairs, in any case. Because downstairs I can reach the fire escape, which will let me climb all the way back up without getting to it on the second floor. Yeah, I was hopeful for a second too. I thought the garbage chute would actually come in clutch, but unfortunately, it seems it won't. All right, so I have to go to the service room instead. I really do not like how one after another all of my routes are being cut off here. Yeah, I may still yet jump through the meat grinder. The routing is getting very complicated here. Scanner room is overgrown. Photo store is overgrown. Oh. What's that? What is that? Oh. Well, don't mind if I do. Oh, right, there's a... I'm pretty sure, yeah. Hello. Did you see that? For a second there, when I walked in, it was the red eye on the screen. No. When I walked in, for a second there, like all the other TVs on the outside that we saw, and all the TVs that we saw in the meat hell, there was a red eye on that screen. Hold on, can I get that to happen again? Yeah, see, out here, all the TVs have the red eye on them. And now it's not doing it. Oh, I don't like that one bit. Oh, it feels like I can almost start to feel the walls closing in around me. Oh, this is not good. Oh, this is not good. I guess this loadout is okay for now. How's my health looking? I'm bright yellow. I'm alright. Okay. Now, from here we can go upstairs. All the way up. Okay. And now we can check the butterflies room again. Oh right, there was this shit on the wall that I didn't interact with. It's butterflies. I don't know what I expected. Pareidolia. Oh right, this puzzle. Yeah. Oh. Oh, this is clever. This is really clever. Okay. I see what they're having me do here. So, talking about pareidolia, right? About seeing things where they aren't there, like faces and ink blots and things like that. Doesn't it look like there are perhaps letters on the wings of these butterflies? Patterns that are very similar to letters? Spelling out perhaps Aeon, A-E-O-N, a word we have seen many times at this point. And would you look at that? There's our last tarot card. And lots of chrysalises. They're butterflies who are, or caterpillars who are growing into butterflies, you know. This is, oh, okay, talking about bioresonance stuff. Okay. I have to say, I really like the puzzles in this game. I'm not gonna lie. Butterfly music. God damn it. Oh yeah, and there's the big prominent red circle for Rotfront. Okay. I'm really gonna have to go all the way around to get back. Yeah, because I guess, and we'll go this way, and it's gonna be blocked by meat. Son of a bitch. Alright. No. Oh, it's the fucking... Alright, yeah, hell no. No. It's definitely more of the circle. Yeah. Yep. Missing symbol death has to be the last one for Ling. Or whatever, yeah. I forget which one. So, commercial corridor is going to be blocked. We're going to have to go back to... Or have to go all the way down here. Do not trust televisions anymore. Do not like that at all. Wait, hold on. Was there something there? No, I'm just tripping. Okay. This is... Actually, hold on. Let me double check and make sure there's nothing in here. There we go. Oh, come on. So. Now, you know what? I almost want to grab... Oh, yeah, there's this little puzzle. Yeah. A game where you can't trust the motivations of the save points? I wonder what kind of sicko would make a game like that. Indeed. You'd have to be real sick in the head to make a game like that. Truly twisted. Oh, I don't like that at all. Yeah, now it's not just coming out of the door, now it's like spreading through the room. Wait, what's this? Dial ring. Okay, I definitely probably gonna need that. Okay, so... Also, you know what else I just noticed about that central room? We'll go back there in a second, I'll point it out, but... my bad feeling just keeps getting worse. I'll say that much right now. Oh right, I need to drop off some shit out of my inventory. I'll put this away. No, I would like to... Well, I'm almost out of revolver ammo, actually. Maybe I'll... So I've gotten a decent bit of SMG ammo. I'm probably gonna save that for like a boss encounter, maybe. Well, no, I want to use the explosive rounds for that. Actually, I don't know. Maybe I'll. Then again, there haven't been too many combat encounters at this point. I'll just keep the pistol on me for now. Let me actually equip it. So do you notice how it's suddenly a lot darker in this room? You'll recall that earlier there was a skylight. And there was natural light coming down and lighting up the center of this room. Now, not only is it much darker and there's meat, like large pulsating piles of meat here, but if you'll look, there's like fluid or blood or some kind of other such bodily fluid dripping down from the ceiling. So whatever fleshy thing, well, we know what it is, right? That is rapidly spreading throughout this facility is also growing over the entire surface of the planet to where it's like growing over on top of the facility as well. We are in a very, very bad position here. I do not like this in the slightest. Yeah, there you go. The light well above has been consumed by the mass of meat, releasing some debris that was caught in the nets above. Pick up the dial ring. I'm not sure what I'll use that for, but maybe it'll come in handy. Yeah. Back to the meat room. Well, it feels a little redundant to say, actually, since... seriously? Again? Euler, please! I have enough to deal with as it is. You might not be able to avoid East step. Yeah. I think that's we could prolong the inevitable, but I don't think we can prevent it, unfortunately. Hello? Okay. Now that I'm looking at... No, I think... Let me look at Veneta again. I think the lovers is supposed to be Finetto. Ah, Minty, could that be you? Hello, hello, welcome. Thank you for joining. In a worse game, the right combination would have a little jingle. You're right. I'm glad that it doesn't just tell me. I am thinking that the lovers is Veneta. I think between the white bars along the top and the fact that the two figures are lightly colored, like the bars here, I think, yeah, I want to say that has more in common with Veneta than this, and then Death is for Ling, which oddly fitting. Not only that, but Veneta also is the planet where the two sisters came from. So it seems like that's my best guess for all of these, judging from the symbols where we had the downwards triangle for Kitez, we had the hexagon for Bouillon, we had the four-pointed star for Haymot, we had the red circle for Rotfront, and then we have the symmetry and all of the other thematic hints that we've gotten for Veneta, and then Ling is the only remaining alternative. It is indeed a puzzle, and one that I am hoping we have solved. You're right. The figure in Death does look a bit Elstery, doesn't it? Okay. I'm gonna have to turn to a new page in my notebook here to note this stuff down, because I have officially filled up my last one. Okay. So I guess I'll start. We have Haymot, Veneta, Rotfront, Ling, Kitez, and then Bouillon. Oh. Yeah, you know what? You're right. That's gonna be way quicker. I keep forgetting that I have this. Alright. Some will take... a photo showing the names. And then... No, I didn't want to... I accidentally took 2 photos. Did not mean to do that. But it's okay. I keep forgetting that I have that. I'm so used to these games requiring you to just like you just figure it out yourself. You don't have any tools to help you with it except your wits and your cunning. Oh, right, fucking... Yeah, I'm gonna have to... Yeah, alright. Seriously? You've got to be kidding me. You've got to be fucking kidding me, dude. Alright, no, you know what? Last thing I want to do is go to the trouble of getting all that other, like, doing the one puzzle, then running and doing this other puzzle, and then, like, getting hit once by Euler on the way back in, and then fucking dying. I'm not risking that. That was such bullshit. Oh my god, dude. Let me see here. Yeah, I'll use an auto injector. Okay. One last chance at that shotgun ammo. Yeah, let me see here. On the way to the moon puzzle. Now what room was that in again? It was like was it in the ruined apartment? I'm trying to remember now. That's not it. Oh yeah, I was gonna say I remember it being like a couple of rooms over, but okay. I mean, it might be worth going to get it. The cafeteria, yeah, is and there's shotgun ammo and a repair spray in there. It might be worth it to go get that before I go into whatever next area where there's probably even more storks and mules and colibris and fucking whatever the hell else. The one that crawls in the tunnels, I forget the name of it. Is that it was? Yeah, what was that one called? Well, in any case, let me see where. It was the diplomatic avoidance. Yeah, I want to say it was the public house. Is where all that was. So I'll go down there. Because every little bit counts in this game. You have got to be fucking kidding me, dude. I swear, with each new area I've gone into, the getting back, like the, I don't want to call it respawn rate, but the recovery rate of these units has just gone through the roof. Ugh. Oh well. I'll take the shotgun rounds. And the repair spray. Oh, that's the puzzle thing. And we'll have to go back by the... Alright. See if we can avoid getting hit. Oh, nice. Alright, we just... clipped right through her. See ya! I'm surprised that long stork there hasn't gotten back up. Since I didn't burn that one with a thermite. Yeah. All things considered, I think I'd enjoy this game. I think you would too. If you like puzzle games and survival horror and a little bit of, well, more than a little bit of inventory management, I think you would enjoy it. It's very atmospheric, very intense game. A lot of stuff going on, a lot of lore, kind of given a drip feed throughout. A lot of cute girls. You know, just putting that out there. I store these. There's got to be mysteries. I love mysteries. There are mysteries. There are a lot of mysteries. Some that haven't yet been answered, even though I'm like 15-something hours into the game at this point. So you will not be You will not be left unsatisfied on the mystery front. I can guarantee you that much. The shotgun is actually a robot. Well, maybe. There are a lot of robots in this game. Okay, let's see if all the shit I did with those tarot cards was actually correct. Is it? Oh, that is hard to read. So with Bouillon is full moon. I guess that's full moon. That's Haymod at the top is like, it's like waxing gibbous. All right. Will you please? Like so. That is Veneta is a waning gibbous. All right. I know it's like. Oh my God! Please. I think that was it. I guess that was just. Is it? Or, yeah, no, it's just the one. Okay. This is kind of tedious. Kitez is also a waxing gibbous. This would be like so. Then right front is full moon, or is a new moon. Oh, I need to put the dowering there first, and then. I like how the game intentionally makes you go pick up the dowering to give you the dialogue telling you, oh, by the way, the meat has grown over top of the facility as well, just so you know. It was a nice touch. All right, and then we have waxing crescent for Ling. I know it would be the other side. Or, yeah. That's a nice touch. I like how, even though I took these two photos of the same screen, the grain effect is different. That's a really nice touch. So, oh no, I was just saying. I was talking about how I accidentally took these two photos of the same shot, and they and the grain effect on them is slightly different. So it's like it's randomly generated. But yeah, didn't give water all stream. Just yeah. No, it's a really cute touch. I really like it. I think. Or do I have it backwards, where it's like the... So is it like once I cute. Okay, let me go left, right. So Bouillon is a full moon. Veneta is, like, the right side is darkened, which I'm assuming. No, when I used it, I auto used it when I went to use, like, the game automatically used it from my inventory when I went to adjust the rot front dial. It was just like, yep, yeah, no, you literally cannot do this puzzle without the dial. Yeah, it was kind of hard to tell, but one of them was missing the dial. Front is a full moon. Fair enough. I mean, I'm guessing I didn't do this correctly because nothing's happening. I don't know if I have any way to interact with this. Which, if this isn't working, means that I probably messed up something with the tarot. Alright, let me see here. Oh, well, I didn't mean to do that. Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I must have, like... What am I missing here? Did I get Veneta and Lang backwards? Because the other four, the symbols are pretty clear-cut. I can't imagine they're different. I want to say Bouillon is, like, please stop. See, that's what I'm not sure about, because in the photos, it looks like it is a full moon. So is it a problem? Is there something I'm missing? But is it something like... So is, like, my tarot setup incorrect, or... Yeah, so I'm not sure. I want to say the moon is the golden, and then the darkness is the blue that covers it, because it's like... That's the only way you can get, like, the crescent shape, like I have here for Lang. Like, that's the only way to create the crescent moon is by having the blue cover it. Yeah, see, I'm pretty sure my tarot setup is incorrect, and I'm thinking it's because there's a poster for Lang that was just on the wall somewhere that I didn't interact with, which is like the recurring problem that I've had. There's this random shit on one of the walls or on a table or something, and if you don't interact with it, then it's like you're missing this critical clue later on. Okay, well, I'm going to swap. I'm assuming that the only two I can assume are swapped would be Veneta and Ling, so I'm going to try and just swap those two. Yeah, I'm... Okay. So before I just start, like, blindly guessing at, like, what I need, like, before I just start, like, taking shots in the dark at what tarot is what, so is it a poster I missed? Is there some interaction, like some interactable in some room I overlooked? Is there some other puzzle that I haven't done? I'm all ears. A hint would be welcome if you're going to give me one. Of course. A note that I didn't read. That probably figures. What room is it in? Do you know? If you don't know offhand, that's fine. I can just. I could have sworn I looked at yeah, because there is a book in there. I thought I read it. Let me double check. Maybe there was some information in there that I just subsequently forgot, and then now is like... Of course, it's the fucking... The detail... So, okay, rather than it being the visual designs or the details or anything, those are all apparently red herrings. I have to look at the, yeah, I have to look at the dream diary and make the connections there. Okay, alright. So, Kitez, I'll embrace my lover in the red deserts of Kitez. So, even though there was the triangles and the, yeah, there's all these symbols on there that look like they should match. And all these visual designs that look like they could match too. But no, those are both red herrings apparently. Okay. So Kitez, lover. This fucking game, I swear. Yeah, Ling is death. Okay. Lightning striking a building, a ruined skyscraper on Veneta, that would have to be the tower. Yeah, kind of a problem with the reoccurring visual motifs, I guess. Yeah, considering that so much else in this game has been recurring visual motifs, one would only assume... I was floating in the sunless sea below the ice of Rotfront when I saw a large creature move in the darkness below me in the moon's dark horror. I need to double check the cards for that one. A burning eye in the sky above the clouds of Bouillon. Was walking through the floating imperial palace from the gaze of the sun. That would have to be sun for Bouillon, then. And then Haymat would be the leftover after the others. Alright, so floating in the sunless sea below the ice of rock from us. Okay, creature moved from the darkness. How much inventory space do I have? I have 2 slots, okay. Now I feel... Yeah, because I read it and I thought it was interesting. I didn't realize it was going to be a, hey, stupid, comma, read this and this tells you what the solution is. You know, I thought with all the extremely prominent visual imagery, it's like, oh, okay, so we have the red circle on this, red circle on the poster, star on this poster, hexagon on this one, triangle on this one. It's like, oh, easy peasy. It's like, nope. I got played. Okay, so we have... So if the other 2, star and moon, alright, are the ones that I don't have assigned. So, and the moon's dark core. So right front is moon. So Haymat is star. Man. Okay. So, Haymat is right. Veneta is not. It's actually kind of annoying. Kitez is lovers, so. Alright. Lang is death, that's correct. Rot front is moon. And Bouillon is sun. Okay. So in theory, this should be the correct orientation. And then... Yep, the answer is only 2 cards off. Yeah. Yeah. I swear, between this puzzle with the extremely obvious, like, the extremely blatant red herrings, and then the evil rooms in some of this, like, in some of the other areas, like, this game, there's no way that was on accident. That was Speaking of this, no, okay, no, I'm not gonna. Oh. God damn it. Okay, cool. Alright, while I'm in here. You know, I'm putting the pistol away. It's pretty much useless at this point in the game. I'm taking the shotgun back out. And I have an open slot just in case I need to pick more shit up. This game grinds my gears sometimes, I'm not gonna lie to you. Okay, so... Cool. I'm glad there was literally anything I could have done about that. Alright. Fuck both of you. Die and... For the love of God, will you let me actually... Thank you. Glad it got 2 hits on me with no real way for me to get around it. Alright, that's nice. Have a repair spray if I need it. The interactions in this game, like you get... Okay, whatever. So... So Veneta is a waxing gibbous. As the peephole area started having replica-like visual glitches. I don't know. I've not looked. Or do you just mean like the visual artifacts on screen? Yeah, I wasn't sure if that was like because I took damage or if that was like, or because the room is filled with meat now, so it's like the effects of whatever it is are more prominent. I couldn't say. I do notice the visual artifact thing. I don't know if that was there before. Alright. Beyond is full moon. Haymod is waxing gibbous. Or that's waxing gibbous, and then Veneta is also waxing gibbous. I have that backwards. Alright. I think Amin Cortez is other way around. Ling is a waxing crescent. God, come on. Excuse me? Well, I guess that was the correct solution. Thank you, Maxine, for helping point that out. Yeah, no, I don't really care for that either. But I guarantee you, well, it's... Oh. But you know our Elster. She sees a hole and she crawls right through it. Okay. So... This is very confusing. So... Okay, what the fuck is going on? So this is the same room we were in, all the way down to... I think it's the same room. It looks extremely similar between the computer, the radio transmitter, this book, The King in Yellow, being sitting right here in this position, the shape of the room, the light that's above us. It all looks exactly the same. Oh, I didn't even notice the eyes on the wall. It all looks exactly the same as the area we saw near the beginning of the game after our ship crash landed and we went down the stairs into the hole and crawled through the crevice. The national flag. It's meaningless. Black and white pictures of the paintings Ariana used to make. Eyes and numbers. The hole is gone. How did we get in here? The hole we crawled through is just this nasty mess on the wall. It's locked. It requires a key. It is very locked. We're in an escape room flash game. Yeah, right. The last seal has been broken. It's time to go home. Pick up the King in Yellow? Not so fast. We're going to leave this room and your browser will redirect you back to Armor Games. Computer screen is blank. An old wooden wardrobe. Ariana used to keep her clothes in here. So then is this her room? A light switch. I don't need to turn off the light. The door won't open yet. Red light coming in through where the holes with the door handle was removed. There's nothing else to do. I don't think there's anything else in here other than to pick up the book. Last time we picked up The King in Yellow, the computer activated and started playing a radio transmission, and that is what dropped us into Leng, the Sierpinski base at the beginning. Some say this wardrobe may be like the shell of a long-gone crustacean. Oh, can I actually interact with these? Oh, I see. I can click and zoom in. Textbooks on radio operation. They used to belong to Ariana's mother. Old Imperial serials. Ariana loved reading these. I guess that's... The last seal has been broken. All my stuff is gone. Hello? Please. Like, I actually want to interact with something and I actually see it. Please let me interact with it. Workforce assignment for young Ariana. Ariane, whatever. We have been informed that your compulsory military service period was recently completed. According to our files, you have previously graduated from Mandelbrot Polytechnical High School in Rotfront Sector C on R-34.59C and have recently submitted an application for a military service assignment, Penrose Program. You have been processed by Aeon Workforce Assignment, previous work experience, store clerk at the Young Photo Store, part-time, compulsory military service at the Rotfront Orbital, long-range radio operations officer training. Should you not be accepted by a military service program by the end of the season or find other employment, you will be assigned to the following workplace. S-23 Sierpinski Production and Mining Facility on Leng. The last seal has been broken. The condition of this book is now just graded as fair instead of mint. So... I'm trying to put together a timeline in my head here. So, we can only assume that Young ended up being assigned, ended up being assigned to the mining facility on Leng, which is why our Elster went there to search for her. Because that was the last known, it was like she has to be here. I'm pretty sure, she landed and is in this facility somewhere. She went down into the mines, which is why we went down there and going after her. So to that end, we can only assume that she hasn't been put into any other kind of military service program or found any other employment. I'm guessing. Okay. Very generous. I get the feeling we're gearing up for a large encounter here. Ariana, I left some of yesterday's dinner in the fridge for you. You can warm it up when you get back from school. Please pick up the books your uncle ordered from the Etoll bookstore on your way home. Remember to leave some space in your school bag for them this time so they don't get wet. Yeah, so I guess you probably got into the Penrose program. Yeah, we were on a Penrose earlier. Yeah, so letter from mother. My dearest Ariana, I'm so glad to hear you're feeling better again. I was very worried when I heard from your aunt that you're in the hospital again. I still remember how you used to get sick so much as a child. Please don't overexert yourself, okay? The photo you sent me is very interesting. What a strange coincidence that she looks so much like you. You could be twins. Perhaps she is related to us somehow, though I don't know anyone named Seo in our family. From the looks of it, it was shot in Veneta. Your military service will begin soon, so you might be wearing a uniform like her soon enough. Please send me a photo when that happens. Love, Mother. Okay, so it moved all of my stuff. Okay. Let me check something here. Oop. Oh, wait. Okay, that's just a chair over there. Alright. Can't interact with that. That's just a door. Okay. Alright. Let me see. Wait, hold on. And this feels like there's a boss encounter up ahead, I'm pretty sure. I'm trying to decide if I want to keep going or if I want to call it here. Because I could use a break. I admit. I could play a little bit longer, but I am also, like, a little Signalis out at the moment. After that. The bullshit with the Oilers and then all that tarot nonsense as well. I'm just gonna. This is the end. Okay. All right. So this makes it seem like I'm right at the end of the game. If I'm right at the end of the game, I'll finish it now. But if there's like another 5-6 hours of gameplay after this. Okay. I'm gonna go through. I'm gonna gear up like this is the final boss fight. Yeah. All right. So. Definitely taking all of those. Honestly, pistol's not going to be too helpful. I'm going to bring out the flare gun with the grenade shells. In fact, I'm going to... Okay, there we go. So I have to specifically... Alright. I'm sad I can't carry more than that, but it'll have to do. Alright, so... Yeah, seems like it. It changes the mode from flare to grenade. I could bring the submachine gun. I have a decent bit of compact ammo, but that's not going to last... Like, that's less than it looks because of the fires from 3-shot bursts. Okay. I'm thinking... Yeah, I'm thinking flares and the rifle are probably my best bet. It's going to be the strongest damage output. Yeah. Alright, so repair sprays, repair spray plus, that is, flare gun in grenade mode with extra grenades, rifle with extra rifle rounds, and then it's, yeah. That's true. So then rather than keeping the rifle ammo, I should keep, how many? Then again, I only have 2 flares, is the thing. My 2 flare shots. Yeah, because apparently we need to have a, I mean, if it weren't for the note that said, hey, you know, make sure you have a spare slot, and it's like, okay, fucking fine. I'll leave an open slot. Yeah, I'm thinking this is probably our best bet for doing the most amount of damage. Curious to see these grenade shells in action. Yeah, no, that's perfectly fine. Yeah, I see. The thing is, I'm apparently like you have to read these notes and take what they say very, very, maybe not literally, but like very carefully. Yeah, we've saved in any case. So if this goes south, actually, here since I'm gonna go ahead and take this opportunity to I'm gonna grab one of these and just top my health off really quick. Okay. If this happens to go pear-shaped. Alright. What awaits me? A room full of storks, more minas, maybe 100 oilers. We're back in meat hell. I should equip a gun. That's better. Adler's note. All efforts to contain this illness have been in vain. All the Gestalt workers have succumbed to it, leaving only dark shadows on walls and floors where they died. Ah, so that's what those were. And soon, all of us Replica will have lost our senses and turned to writhing masses of flesh. I now believe it was not an infectious disease, nor some form of poison or radiation. It was a slow corruption of reality itself. As I've relived the same cycle over and over, each time the details changed, things are twisted, added, removed. How long until it all turns to nothing but noise? A red dream. A crashed ship, a strange gate, a hole in the ground. An island beyond reach, memories from other lives, dreams of suffering and loneliness. A promise, a search for someone lost. I saw her, in the red emptiness, waiting for me. We had made a promise. As the memories of a stranger rushed into my mind, I felt the borders of myself blur. Now, I can no longer tell where Falca ends and Elster begins. Stop. You must turn back. There is nothing for you there. You've tried so many times and you've failed every time. Don't you see that you're ruining everything? This is your final warning. Okay. No. Oh, this looks familiar. Also, I like the very gentle transition from the hell room flooring to, or meat hell flooring to the tiling of the interior of the ship. It's very subtle. I'm quite impressed. Falk's memory. We were dancing to that song they start the broadcast with. We fell asleep watching that movie we had seen before so many times. If only I could take us back to that time when we were happy. These memories are mine now. Yes, the drawings are very, very nice. I really like them. There's the metamorphosis photo once again, or painting, I should say, rather. Here we go. Why did you return? There's nothing for you here. She'll never dance with us again, no matter what we do. She doesn't even want us anymore. Both of us, we are incomplete. Let us become whole again. No, I don't think I will. Alright, ow, alright. Here, I don't like how she's just sitting here and taking it. It's making me kind of uneasy. All right. Can't tell if this is doing anything, but I'm all out of yeah, that's it. I'm out of ammo. Finally, a melee weapon. Oh, interesting description. I can't use this here. Oh, I see. I need to get like... Oh wait, did I shaft myself here? Is this like I need to pick up a spear, and then, like when I've shot her and she's stunned, then I jab her with it? I think that's what I'm supposed to do. Yeah, here. Oh, I might need to. Yeah, here I guess I need to reload. That's kind of unfortunate. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Alright, so. Alright, yeah, okay. I'll keep this loadout and just. Yeah, I see why they told us to keep an empty inventory slot. Alright, so I guess I need to wait for her to, like, launch some of the spears up into the sky so they come down around me so I can pick one up. Alright. Yeah, here we go. Alright. Ow. I'll take that double kill. Oh. Oh, don't have to. Like, ouch. Alright, let me. Did I shaft myself by picking up that pistol ammo? That would be. Seriously? You gotta be kidding me. Alright, hold on. There's gotta be some way I can clear this out. Okay. Or no. Alright. Like, ow, ow. Alright, hold on, let me. Okay. I just want to hit. I just want to make sure I'm reloaded. I like the infinite void with the shining carpet background. Alright, let me see if I can, Nice, got another... Oh, seriously? Another two? Fucking ouch. Alright, I'm almost at it. Dangerously low on ammo, but... Oh, thank God. Alright. Trying to hit shift so I can run, please, for the love of God. God damn it. Oh my God, I wish I could see. Alright, it's... I need to pick up one of the fucking spears in any case. Oh, there they are. Alright. Ow. I'm okay. I'm okay. Let this end. Violent scene missing. I think I might have literally won at 0 ammo, yes. Now we are one. I've been waiting for this for a long time. The enemy is doing some Toho shit, my lord. Indeed. Once again, you've returned. Are you really willing to go through with this once more? You've seen what happens. This world cannot take much more. This may be our last chance. If you go back, it'll all fall apart. I can't let that happen. You selfish monster. Tis a mere flesh wound. You'll destroy everything. Interesting how that parallels the stab wound in the eye that Adler had last time we went through a scene like this. It opened. The same eye wound that Lilith Ito had. Penrose briefing phase 2. By our calculations, 1,500 cycles of mission time will have passed when you receive this message. Congratulations, comrade. By now, you should have become fully acclimatized to your new life. Wait, I think I've already read this before. As you approach the Orc Cloud, search for new worlds will begin. Utilizing long-range sentries, you will scout for valuable resources, habitable worlds, signs of alien life, etc. Okay. Yeah, really funny alternate ending. You die if you finish the final boss without that last bullet she used. It's like, yeah, you don't have any shots left to take out Adler, so he just ends you. Alternate game over. Oh, that would be so fucked. Oh man, we really don't look so hot. But it doesn't matter. All that matters is if Ariana is okay. Ariana! Ariana, where are you? Oh, hello, Sai. Cycle 225. When I signed up for this mission, I just wanted to get away from everything. I was sick of Rotfront, of school, of the photo store, sick of the fake smiles and the whispering behind people's backs. When I saw the photo of that soldier, I wondered who she was. Was she happy? Was her family proud of her? Did her comrades love her? Since we looked alike, could I have been like her? But in the end, I just wanted to leave. Nothing I had done or made ever meant anything to anyone, so why bother? Here, I am finally free. I get to be by myself and to do what I want. I can finally be happy. Oof. That hits close to home. Cycle 648. Talked some more to the Elster unit. She's different from the replicas I knew back home. Nothing like my teachers, the Blockwart Protector. I know she didn't have a choice, but it feels like she's also here because she didn't fit in. It's like we've run away from the world together. At first, I didn't like having someone around, and I was glad that she's quiet and didn't approach me. But lately, I've missed having someone I can talk to. It's been so long since I've last seen another person. I never thought I'd miss it. Except her. Everything is the same in here, always. Nothing ever changes. Penrose Briefing Phase 3. Congratulations, comrade. You've survived 3,000 cycles, reaching the final phase of the Penrose program. With the end of the operational lifetime of your replica unit approaching, it is time to prepare for the final phase of your mission. If you have not found a suitable world for landing by this point, accept that you will not. Find solace in the thought that others might be successful where you failed. As you are probably aware, your ship's spare parts and rations will soon be depleted. Life support systems and reactor shielding will soon begin to fail, and radiation may begin to leak from the cooling system. We recommend you do not attempt to prolong your suffering by reusing old filters or rationing supplies. Instead, make peace with your fate. We suggest that you ask your replica, while it is still functional, to spare you a slow and agonizing death, or that you take a permanent rest in the cryogenic pod. Remember, you will die having served your nation by partaking in a glorious demonstration of our power. Jesus Christ. Ugh. For the motherland. There's a painting. It looks like a painting of one of the paintings we've seen before. To me, that briefing is the last piece to explain why the seeming infection of reality and meat hell are like that. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Things are getting a little glitchy. I don't know if it's because of what we're getting near, if what we're approaching, or because of the condition we're in. Cycle 1294. Yeah. With the core leaking radiation to Ariana, yeah. Yeah. Cycle 1294. Had a strange dream. I was listening to the radio with my mother. Like back then, the numbers were on, and Mother was taking notes with a book on her lap. It was that book I saw in the shop window of the bookstore where the twins lived, the one with the yellow hooded figure on the cover. When I went there to buy it, it was gone, and Erica said the protectors had confiscated it. Or was it Issa? I can't remember. Yeah. Sorry, we created the perfect situation to expose a bioresonant person to radiation poisoning indefinitely. This will have no consequences. Yeah, come to think of it, a lot of the symptoms that the replicas who were infected, quote, infected, by this bioresonance were very similar to those of radiation poisoning and radiation burns, weren't they? And, yeah. Cycle 1840. Everything is always the same. I feel like I'm trapped inside this ship. I know every bolt on every panel in every room of it. I've seen everything. I've done everything there is to do in here. I can't concentrate on anything. It's like there's this fog inside my head, and whenever I try to do anything, I just can't focus. I want to go outside. I want to breathe fresh air. I want to feel wind on my face and in my hair. Cycle 2503. I think I lost more hair. I'm sitting here getting older. Every time I wake up, I feel older, weaker, sicker. I get out of breath so easily lately. My back hurts when I sit down. How much longer will this go on? It feels like I'm just slowly dying. And it's strange how uncontrollably growing masses of meat just keep showing up on Rotfront as time wears on. Yeah, almost like the spread of cancer that might be induced by exposure to radiation, causing, corruption and cellular DNA corruption. The teeth. The teeth by the tower card. Oh my god, you're right. I almost forgot about those. Yeah, the people's teeth falling out. Sounds like shit was wrong way ahead of Cycle 3000. Yeah, it was... Cycle well into the 5000s. I'm tired of it all. Every time I go to sleep, I wonder if I'll wake up again. I'm scared that it'll be the last time I said goodnight to her. Did I say it right? Will she be okay? What if one of us just won't wake up tomorrow? Cycle 5400s. I don't want to die. I don't want to live anymore either. Everything is just so exhausting. I just want to lie down and disappear. I just want to sleep. Please. Just let me sleep. Please. Just make it stop. Please. Alright, that one's conspicuously glitching. I couldn't keep my promise. Despite my best efforts, I eventually fell ill too. It had to end this way. It's time. This is all that's left. Go home. Let's do it. Remember our promise. Yeah, I'm glad too. She is alive? Elster. I can't do it. You have to do it. It's time for this to end. Please. I'm sorry. Thank you. Damn. That was a very, very good game. Oh no. Don't tell me there are multiple endings. There are multiple endings to this game. I'm just over here trying to figure out what I could have done differently to have gone down a different route. Two normal endings that are dependent on things like how aggressive your playstyle are and how damage taken. Huh. Huh. Wow, that's kind of terrible. That sounds pretty brutal. uh, so you have to play through the game again, but like take less damage, or more damage, I guess, depending. I got the optimal one. It sure doesn't, a special ending, but it's only possible on a replay. Okay, fair enough. Thank you. I do appreciate that. It certainly didn't feel like it going through the game. It felt like I was blundering left and right. Uh. Yeah, this definitely feels like a game that you can appreciate much more, like, in a second playthrough. Yeah, replicas killed many. Oof. Oh, look at that. Howard Phillips Lovecraft. Never heard that name before. I guess the fact that I got that high of a ranking despite how sloppy some of my playing was, maybe that just means this game is actually, like, really fucking hard. Uh, hmm. Deaths cheated 6. Huh. I was gonna say, like, it certainly felt like there were times where I should have died. Like, oh man. Sorry, I'm still just trying to digest the ending emotionally. It got me pretty good. Um, fuck, man. Oh. Oh it's not. You're perfectly fine. I just that it's rare that a game tugs on my heartstrings that much. Oh, my heart. I kept my promise. Oh, god damn it. I'm getting all emotional on stream. Oh, this is bad. Uh, oh. Hmm? Oh my god. It doesn't? Well. Maxine does seem to be a lot more familiar with the game than me, knows about the other endings. It seems like it might be the natural choice, but if you wanted me to take a swing at writing a Gay Lady Joe review, I could do it. I am a member of the group. um, I guess what I need to oh yeah. This is why you made me a mod in that group. It was all for this. It's all coming together. uh, uh, man. Oh, what a roller coaster this game was. Oh. I can already picture my review now. Got to fraternize with a hot genoid, mate, and then I later shed actual tears in front of a live audience playing this game. 10 out of 10. Well, 9 out of 10. Maybe 9 out of 10. Just because the ending got me good doesn't mean I'm not still annoyed about the combat quirkiness. Remember to leave enough space. God. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. Sorry, I hear leave enough spaces and just the inventory management in this game. Oh my god. Oh. No, I loved this game. This game was really, really good. I like to complain about like getting about some of the stuff that was kind of maybe unfair, but at the end of the day, I still absolutely love this game. It's so fucking good. This because Steam curation character limits don't like. Oh, they don't do the negative number of characters. Okay. It's one of those types of text fields. Okay, I gotcha. Yeah, minus 1 to 10 for like this, but unironically, like the number of times, because there were at least 2 or 3 occasions where like there was a choke point where like I walked out and there was no way for me to avoid getting like hit once or twice and taking like a lot of damage from an enemy that revived right in front of the door, and there was no way for me to get around it. Not to mention, I would complain about the inventory management more, but that almost seemed like it was more like, again, I talked about this a little bit earlier on in the playthrough about how that was less a matter of bad game design as much as it was like an intentional part of the experience, because you don't have like a backpack or like a suitcase or something you're lugging around where you can keep all of this stuff there with you. You only have like your hands and then maybe like a belt you can hang stuff off of. So it makes sense that you can only carry a few things at a time. It's kind of tedious to have to go back and forth to the save points, but I think Horror also made a point that's like, well, it makes sure that you save often, because you can't save from the menu or whatever, and these games don't auto-save. So it helps to encourage you to, save early and save often. But yeah, no, I get you, Horror. Definitely make sure, if I'm writing one of those reviews, to put signature first, and then try to squeeze the rest before it. Makes you choose carefully what you bring with you and probably informs playstyle a bit more beyond the saves. I agree. Because it's not just like an annoyance, it's actually almost like a puzzle in and of itself. The inventory management and trying to figure out what you can bring, what you're going to need based on what you're going to do. You have to stop and think about it. Like it's almost like a little miniature puzzle you have to solve in its own right every time you go to a save room. And honestly, as much as I bitched about it, it's I kind of like it. It's not like a bad mechanic. It's because you'll notice, at least I'm pretty sure I did. I'm pretty sure like as time went on, I complained less and less about it as I got further into the playthrough. I kind of got into the swing of it. I was like, all right, I already know. Like, I got better about keeping slots open, and I got better about routing the paths to and from the save rooms better, so it didn't take nearly as long. Yeah, exactly. It's like, am I going to be aggressive enough to bring all the guns? Or do I want to bring, like, am I going to be fighting weaker enemies? Should I bring, like, lighter firepower? Should I bring, like a more, like a heavier weapon? If like, are there going to be storks in there? Are they going to have shields? Is it just going to be one, or is it going to be a bunch? Do I need to bring thermite? Is there a puzzle that I'm trying to go to? Do I have to do a combat encounter to get to the puzzle? Can I, like, navigate around it? Can I, like, stealth it? All sorts of considerations. Do you need a space to carry your books home, safe from the rain? Exactly. There's all these all these considerations that go into it. And again, I'm not gonna lie. The inventory management, it kind of grew on me a little bit. I'll concede. It's plus the fact that the game does have an option where you can where you can give yourself more inventory slots. The fact that that's like just an option that you can go in and you can activate at any time definitely makes it to where it's like I can't fairly criticize it, right? Because I chose to play in this way. I could have made it, given myself like a couple more slots or something like that to make it less painful, because the makers of the game, they realize that some people will probably find it kind of annoying, and they don't want to bother with it, which is fair. It's not that I don't. I can understand, but I don't know. I kind of like it. It's like again, like I said, it's like a puzzle on top of everything else. Looking through fan art, and oh my god, I somehow didn't realize that the beach we showed up on a few times was probably the one in the fucking oh my god, it was the Metamorphosis beach. Holy shit, I think you're right. Oh my god, we were on the fucking beach and the island in the Metamorphosis painting. Oh my god. Yeah, no, the way the island is laid out. No, you're absolutely right. Oh, man. Oh, this game. Alright. Yeah, it has that crescent shape to it, with the large, lighter colored protrusions on either side. Oh. Okay. Alright, Signalis. Now I'm gonna have to go and look at that painting and really try and really understand, try to grok that painting. Because I've seen that, even before I played this game, I'd seen the painting before, and it never really stuck out that much to me, but I never examined it too closely. But then again, this also gets into another thing, right? I saw a really good post, like a write-up on Tumblr that I retweeted a couple times. Reblogged a couple times, rather. Yeah. Well, I don't know. It still doesn't fix my problems with the combat system. I wouldn't take it that far. Art direction was stellar even before that realization. It just makes it even... Yeah, it's just very impressive. But there was a post I had shared on Tumblr that was talking about paintings, and specifically talking about the difference between seeing a photograph of a painting versus actually going to the museum where the painting is and seeing the painting for yourself, and how it's just night and day. It's just a completely different experience, especially for very large paintings where you see someone takes a photo of it and they fit the whole thing on the screen. It's yeah, okay, I guess that's kind of cool, versus standing in the room and having the painting just loom over you. and just how completely different of like an experience it is, and like how you get much more powerful of an impression from the actual original painting. And now I want to see this Metamorphosis painting like in person, and see if I can see what the creators of this game saw in it. Reminded me of the audiobook you were listening to earlier. What audiobook is that? Make sure you send me these links elsewhere, so I can, because I'm not going to be able to, like, so I don't have to like dig through chat or something to try and get them. Oh man. Yeah. Making it so. Thank you, horror. Also, yes, send me all of your Signalis fan art and memes and poetry, anything. Now I want to. Now that I won't be spoiled by seeing it. I want all of it. Give it to me. I want to just consume all of it. Like the meat spreading over the rot front facility. But yeah, it's like 1 a.m. and I've been streaming for over 4 hours now. I'm probably gonna call it here. Because, I mean, I also literally finished the game. So, I think this is probably as good of a stopping point as there's going to be. So, I had a very nice time. I'm glad I decided to stick around a little bit longer and play through, despite my frustration at the time. Again, I can't stay mad at you, Signalis. Oh. Oh, goodness. But I hope everyone has had a nice time with me in stream. Thank you all for joining me. It really is not the same playing the game without you. Having you around definitely makes it a much more enjoyable experience for me. And a lot less frustrating of one, too, since I have you guys around, you guys and girls and entities around to help give me hints when they are needed. When I overthink a puzzle and realize that it's literally just like, hey, just read this, and then it just tells you what to do, versus having to like do all these complex things. So thank you very much. I will be. My current plan is to stream tomorrow. I mean, I don't. It might be. It might be a little later, like it was last time. I'll just have to see. But I do still plan to stream. I need to figure out what I'm going to stream now. I have a few ideas. I'll have to make a decision. But until then, yeah, it was a very fun stream, very satisfying conclusion to the Signalis series, the Signalis stream series. Yeah. Take care, everyone. And until next time, sleep well.